All right. Hello and welcome back to the stream. So, man, all right. Today it's Elden Ring Day, okay? Let me get that out of the way first. Elden Ring, people are already streaming Elden Ring. Some people are sponsored, some people just got it early for whatever reason. So, that's cool. I will be playing that later today. I'll be doing 2 streams today, but the other one's going to be in 7 hours. Because that's when the game releases. And by the game releases, I mean actually I've got something to do when the game releases for an hour, and then I'll be able to play Elden Ring on stream. So I'll miss the boat, as it were. But I'll get on a second boat, and it's fine because the boat's going to take a very long time because it's a Berserk reference. Alright. Yes, it's funny because FromSoft likes their universally, whatever. Anyway, so what we're doing right now is we are checking out some more Steam Next Fest demos. Steam Next Fest launched at perhaps the wrong time, because this is like the biggest anticipated release of the year, happening literally right now. But these games still do look pretty interesting, and there's a couple of these I had my eyes on for, one reason or another, and I figured, you know what, I got a lot of these demos I didn't get to smash out on Tuesday. Let's go through some more of them. So as I said, all these games are going to be currently available on Steam. You can go try those out. Some of them might even have the demos available afterwards. That would be sick. A lot of them don't, which I'm really upset about. I don't know why some of these demos go away after the Next Fest ends, but here we are for now. Alright, so let's get started then, shall we? So I'm going to be honest, a couple of these some of these I have been following for a little bit, but some of them I don't remember why I'm following them. So for example, I think the first one here I actually followed because I played a bunch of Elite Dangerous, and Frontier is publishing this one. So let's go. There we go. So, first game we're taking a look at here, once I get it open, and I have to make sure I capture it because games are always finicky when I capture them for the first time, is one by the name of Far Lone Sails. Or rather, this is Far Changing Tides. Okay, now why isn't it launching? Is this a, like, prologue or something? Hold on. There's Far... Okay, wait, no. Far Lone Sails is currently available. This came out in 2018. Oh, this is the new one. Oh. Okay, so this is the new one. Actually, can I change that? Because I got it set for Far Lone Sails right now. There it is, Far Changing Tides. I accidentally set that as the wrong title. Alright. So, Far Changing Tides is... I remember seeing Far, because it was like that weird side-scrolling land boat game, if I remember correctly. And, yeah. Yeah, it's the weird side-scrolling land boat game. And this is a new one where it's a sea boat game. Ah, okay, I control my little dude. Yep, hold on, I'm not capturing the stream. Very professional streamer. I am a highly trained professional. I didn't learn to do this all myself. And also forget how to do it all myself in the same breath. Is it capturing? Okay, hold on a second. I feel like this is a controller game. Let's toggle full screen off. Then try setting this border list. Okay, it's going to be one of those games, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be one of those games. Always with this. Alright, show. Okay, let's just list on display 2. There we go, and I want to see what I'm looking at, so turn on display capture. And then screen projector on this screen so I can see what I'm doing. All right. There we go. So I got my little dude here who's dancing around. A little bit of weirdness on the frames, though. It was very jittery right here for a second. Now it's fine. By the way, this just opened up like this. There was no, like... There's no information on how to control the game. Let me see here. Controls. Walk, WAS, jump space, E is interact. I don't... Oh, that's cute. I got a little, like... that's really cute, actually. I got a little, like, I got a little... I don't even know what to call that. Propeller on my head or something? Okay, so I get to run around on the inside of my ship. What do I do with this? What do I do? What? I am very confused. Oh, and I got a little helmet too. Look at that. That's cool. I didn't realize I could dive. In the front here? No. What do I... Why did it save this time? What? Why did that work? Oh, I see. I see, okay. I don't know why it saved this time, though. That doesn't make sense. But hey, very cool. I got it. And you can zoom in and out to get a better view of your surroundings, I guess. Oh, there's a thing here. I didn't even notice. Ah, okay. So catch the wind. Come on, catch the wind. There we go. I think that's doing it. So that signifies that you've done it. You've got the right amount of wind going into your sails. Oh. It actually hit the buildings? Oh, I see. I understand immediately. I see. So you gotta... Okay, so there's things that'll knock down your... I see. I see. So it's kind of a... I don't feel like it's a platforming challenge or like a challenge thing. It just feels like you're supposed to do this, otherwise you're gonna damage your ship. I don't know. I don't know what to make of this game. Whee! Where's the wind? Where's the wind? I want to catch the wind. There we go. Look at those objects I'm hitting. Look at that. There's collisions and shit. What the fuck? What is this about? Guess I need to do this to... Yep. It's broken. Okay, so I guess it's kind of like a... Maybe it's kind of like a... Like an inside or a limbo. Where the goal is sort of to explore... Not necessarily explore, but like make your way through this place. Why did I pick up this phone? Do I take the phone out to my ship? Because I bet there's probably spots in my ship to put the phone. But why? Is this a phone? I actually don't know if this is a phone. It looks kind of like a phone. But maybe it's a... Maybe it's like a oil thing? Oh, it's like a welding tool. Oh. Now, let's grab that real quick and just... Because I imagine this thing is probably something I want to keep. I'll just chuck that in here for the time being. And I want to wait for this. I guess this is kind of like a limbo, though. A limbo or an inside or something along that vein, where the end goal is to kind of just make your way to the end of the game. And along the way, you have these little puzzles and other little things that you have to deal with. Like maybe your ship gets damaged, or maybe there's just blockade and you have to go on foot for a minute to open the way up for your ship and that sort of stuff. That's why I'm guessing this probably is. I wouldn't be able to say for sure because I haven't played Far Lone Sail. That seemed like the kind of game that was too, though. I just don't know why sometimes I don't get the full sail. Wait, is that little, like... Is the flag up top signifying what the optimal wind position is? It is! Oh, so as long as that's in, like, the white spot, that's optimal wind position, I guess. Oh, look at that deer. I mean, I suppose it really doesn't matter. As long as I keep it like here, we're good. It's at the max, so it's not like it's gonna drop. You do actually have to keep an eye on it because it changes. I'm always a big fan of games like this, which just decide to take you on sort of an unreal adventure. Games that just give you, like, nice scenery to work with, which you... I mean, actually, this is not that unrealistic, all things considered. You could probably go to, like, the Grand Canyon and see something like this. Or, probably any place up in Scandinavia. This is good glacial... Yeah, this is definitely glacial valleys. Like, that background, 100% that's a real place. The entirety of the place, though, maybe not so much. At least it doesn't seem to punish you too harshly for having your sails hit something. That's good. Also, I kind of wish the flag thing... The flag thing just seems to be a speed indicator. I thought it was a indicator of this is where your sail is as opposed to the sweet spot for wind. Which is kind of what I was hoping it was, because that makes more sense. Because then you go like, okay, I just got to keep in the sweet spot. That makes more sense as opposed to, okay, which way is the sweet spot? Because I'm still not 100% sure how to read the wind there. Let's see here. Yeah, because it kind of moves with your sail, so seeing the sweet spot is a little tricky. Also, it's an interesting game that I could only need to play with one hand. Like, my right hand is completely off the keyboard. Okay, this is a bit worrisome. Is that an earthquake? What was that rumbling about? Well, the music stopped, which means we're close. Yeah, that seems like something I need to grab this for. Oop. Maybe I'll put that on this part of it. So what are we dealing with here? Huh. Can't get through here. Oh, I see. There is also a slightly ominous rumbling noise in the background, which might not be audible. Yeah, this definitely feels like that one part of Inside where you're taking the sub around. Why can't I get up there? How do I... Oh, it's a bellows. I see. Okay, so now that I've got the bellows here... Okay, what about if I go up? Some kind of map pointing to a location. But I don't know what that location is, or what that's pointing to, or anything, so... Huh. Oh. This way? There we go. Why am I moving this train back? Why am I doing this? Ah, that's why. Huh. Okay, so this probably... Yeah, Okay, I need to move it forward, I'm guessing. So I need to find something to put in this bit. Yes? Doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, well, let's drag it back over. There we go. Dragging the whole train with me. What does this do? Who knows? I don't. So what does this do, even? There we go. And then what? What do these do? What is this for? Why? For what purpose? I don't know. Why did I do that? I don't know. Okay, there's a thing over this way with more of these packages. What is this? What is this? Not to mention it's got this weird thing on the side here. What is this thing? What is any of this? That's just to get back in here. Up there, I guess. Just keep it burning, so I don't have to keep doing this. Oh, so you can do that. That makes sense. Okay, now how does any of this help me get my ship through this section? That's my question. Like, how does this help? What does this even do? What does this thing do? Oh, that did something now. What did that do? What did that do? Did it give it more horsepower? How do I even get out of here? Do I have to move the ship back? Or the train back? Oh, that's what this is for. You use these things to create a little platform that lets you walk out. Or jump out, I suppose. That. Which does not work, because you still need to... Okay, maybe the other way? What happens if you didn't get those 3 pieces? What would have happened if you didn't get the stuff that was in the station? Will this even work? It might just not work. I also can't see anything, so I don't think this is the right answer. Maybe if I push this button, it'll turn this thing off and let me reverse? Oh, that's how. Aha! Aha! So I get fuel. Cool. Alright, well, let's get in there. Oh, this is interesting. And you can throw stuff in there to burn. Let's go! Ah, that's what that side view is, so you can see the fire burning. And then you get up here and you turn on the sail. Oh, demo's over. coming 1st March 2022. Hey, it's close. All right. Interesting. So, yeah, that definitely feels very much like a Limbo Inside kind of game. A little bit more going on, though, since it's all very centered. Instead of going through levels, it seems like it's all very centered around your ship. And I imagine, like, finding resources for your ship, you're going to get stopped by obstacles and that sort of thing. So it's like a little journey in that sense. You're taking a little journey on your way through. Definitely get that vibe from it, though. Like I said, I imagine it's probably not too far off from what Far Lone Sail was, but I never played that game. That also is available. I mean, like I said, it came out 4 years ago. So, seems cool. Seems cool. I don't remember why I was keeping my eye on this particularly. I may have signed up for some sort of mailing list or wish listed it when I went to PAX East one time. That's probably where it came from. Anyway, yeah, it's perfect size for a demo. 30 minutes. Excellent. Couldn't ask for anything better. So go check out Far Changing Tides. And, on to the next game. Alrighty. So, the next game we have on the list is one by the name of The Iron Oath. So, the main reason I had my eye on this one is because I actually do remember going to PAX one year and seeing this game on display. It looked very interesting. Didn't get a chance to get hands-on with it, though, because I was literally doing a tour of the entirety of the show floor at the time. And, this one, I don't remember it having a demo kiosk available. It, like, had people, like, it had, like, trailers and, like, some of the developers were standing there, but I don't remember being able to get hands-on with it. But it looked interesting, so I wrote down my list and decided to check it out at a later time, and here we are now. So let's try a new campaign. Settings, resolution, audio. Yep, seems fine. So, one thing I will note, I probably am not going to do the entire demo because I feel like this is probably going to be a long one. So I'm going to do 30 minutes, capping myself at 30 minutes roughly. My company name, Ioto, of course. Let's randomize the flag sigil a bit. Oh, that's cool. You can actually get some heraldry stuff. I could have sworn I just saw Brand of Sacrifice in there, though. That's just a Brand of Sacrifice. That's literally all that is. Let's do black. And it's gotta be not black so you can see it. There you go. Choose difficulty, battle hardened. Challenge is meant for veteran RPG players. Custom. Adventure, designed for people who want to explore and take the world at their own pace. Let's do adventure, actually, so I can actually see what's going on with this. Since, like I said, I don't have that much time.
In an era all but forgotten, the gods once lived alongside humanity in the heart of Caleb. However, an unknown cataclysmic event plunged the world into a dark age. History was lost to time, and so too were the gods. In their absence, a rebuilding humanity was left to contend with the emergence of a great being of darkness from the void. Every few decades, in an event called the Scourge, the dragon's arrival would bring death and disease to the land. Those afflicted by the dragon's blight would lose their minds and bodies, as they slowly became abominations of flesh and outcasts to society, known as the Blighted. Despite centuries of effort from the Vanguard Order, the realm's greatest heroes, no lasting victory against the dragon could be achieved. Humanity has now come to accept the inevitability of the Scourge as a part of life, enduring, or in some cases, thriving despite it. With whispers of an impending scourge circulating, you and your company find yourselves in a burial crypt not far from the city of Andillion. Andilon, a simple retrieval of smuggled supplies, or at least that's what your employer had promised.
There we go. Damn, grave robbers! Stay sharp! No doubt his companions will have heard that. Everyone stands still, tensions rising as they grip their weapons tight and scan the room for further hostiles. You hear a muffled shout from someone in an adjacent corridor, likely directed toward their now-deceased associate. The sound of quickening footsteps soon follows, and three figures burst through a doorway at the far side of the room. Shit! Should I go and alert the others? Yurik shakes his head, eyes fixed on the enemy. No time for that. We got no choice but to fight. Yes, Waz to move. Mind the notcher and find yourself some cover. Each turn, the character can move as many hexes as their movement stat allows. You can move to any green hex and still perform an action afterward. To cover more ground, you can sprint to a gray hex, but doing so will end the turn. Finally, you can swap place with an ally by moving into their location. Move the Stormcaller into cover by clicking right mouse button on this hex. Ah, this is cover. Okay. If you don't have any desirable move, or action to perform, you can delay a character's turn until the end of the round by hitting the wait button on the hotbar. Alternatively, you can end your character's turn by using their guard action. Doing so will increase their defense and evasion until the next round. So wait. Class abilities have an amount of charges available during the course of a mission, indicated by the blue numbers on the hotbar. So 6, 3, 3, 2. Indicated. Okay. More potent abilities have fewer uses, of course. With the enemy advancing on us, we can set a trap by using Pyro Lance's Return to Cinder ability on the indicated hex. Return to Cinder marks a vacant self, and an enemy comes in contact with a mark, they'll trigger a fiery eruption. Ow. That didn't do a whole lot. As you can see, it's important to pay close attention to any traps and terrain hazards when positioning your units. To gain more information on a trap or terrain type, you can mouse over the hex in question. So I should be able to mouse over this. Some abilities are able to push or pull targets, which can present opportunities for both you and the enemy. By forcing targets into obstacles and terrain, you can inflict bonus damage and other harmful effects. To move the pugilist into position, use his Crescent Wave ability to push the enemy into the pit. What pit? Oh, that pit. Ah, I see. So I'm able to walk across this thing. Away he goes. Every character on the battlefield exerts a zone of control and hexes adjacent to their position. Now that your guard has engaged the enemy, they're no longer able to reach your Stormcaller without being subject to an attack of opportunity. That goes both ways, and the Guardian cannot leave the enemy zone without suffering the same. There are some exceptions to the rule, such as the use of abilities that incorporate movement, or when the would-be attacker is suffering from any debilitating status effect, like stun. Although basic attacks generally deal less damage than abilities, there's no limit to their usage. It is wise to consider some of your unique abilities for later. Take down the archer. Most attacking abilities are subject to line of sight check. When a character has no vision of an enemy, they are unable to target them. Large obstacles such as pillars can block line of sight entirely. Smaller obstacles such as a barrel crate or another enemy unit will partially block line of sight under the right circumstances. Target who is partially visible will receive 50% less damage from attacks. Stormcaller is taken position directly behind a smaller obstacle. Because he is adjacent to it, he is able to look over the obstacle and gain full vision of the enemy archer while remaining only partially visible in return. Conduit can devastate a single enemy from range, but takes a few turns to channel. Select the ability and confirm the enemy archer. Oops. Yeah, there we go. When the nearest enemy is stunned, the Pyro Lancer can safely move past their zone of control without incurring an attack of opportunity. Let's aid the Guardian sprint to her target. That's sprint? It's hard to tell. Like, the green squares and the gray squares look the same to me. Stop shooting me. Stop hitting me. Wow! Your pugilist has killed an enemy and gained spirit. Spirit is displayed underneath each character's portrait. Okay, so this thing, I guess, represents their overall mood and attitude towards the current mission. It also plays a role in determining a character's post-mission fatigue. During combat, Spirit is gained through feats such as killing an enemy or winning a fight. It can be lost through adverse triggers as well, such as when an enemy lands a critical strike or in the extreme case of a party member dying. Targets are considered flanked whenever you occupy two opposing hexes around their location. Doing so will increase the damage they take from all attacks. With Pyro Lancer in position, we can move the Guardian into flanking and attack the enemy with extra damage. Ah, so it does need to be here.
Time to end this.
Yeah. Yurik sheathes his weapon, gazing around the room to make sure all are unharmed.
Everyone all right, then?
Roland looks down to assess the condition, somewhat surprised at their apparent luck. Not a scratch, it seems. Henilda gestured at some blood on Yurik's arm. Never mind us, you certainly look better. Yurik glances down at his injury and scoffs. What, this? He wipes the blood, making a spear mess of it. Nothing, time won't heal. I'll be fine. You turn as a familiar voice rings out distantly behind you, though the words are unclear. Is that you, Van? Van dashes into the room and stops, kneeling over to catch his breath. He looks up with a relieved smile. Glad to see you were still with it. We heard fighting. Figured you couldn't handle it. You can handle it, but I didn't want to take the chance. He strolls into the lifeless body and looks over the closing window. Ray robbers, eh? Can't say it's surprised. Folks taking different charge living all. Indeed, the others. Van points to them. Torn and the rest are still searching. Sure, there are better places to stash black market goods, but I suppose these smugglers don't have much of a choice. This is why you click to advance, I think. At least we're getting paid well. We've been in worse situations. Aye, that we have, boss. Just hoping my last job will be free of surprises. Last job? You're leaving the company? Yurik puts a hand on Van's shoulder and gives him a few friendly slaps. He's been reminding us for weeks now, haven't you, heard? Van smiles and wriggles free, brushing off Eric's hand. Time would excite you too if you were my age. Not many of us make it this far. His face goes dark for a brief moment, remembering the friends you've all lost. He shakes it off and points a thumb toward Henilda and the other new recruits. So how'd they do anyway? Yurik glances over them with a slight hint of pride. They handle themselves well, all things considered. Don't make soldiers out of them yet. Your trusted advisor, Alaric, steps out from your side with hands raised, bringing a halt to the conversation. Right now, there's plenty of time to talk later. It's going to take a while to scour this place, even with the others' help. Right, better get back to Torrin and the rest before they find themselves lost. Watch your backs. There may be more of those thieves in here, or worse yet. Van looks back over his shoulder with a sly grin and winks. Believe me, I'm taking no chances. Let's get moving. Ooh, most actions you take while exploring a dungeon will cost time. The passages of time can have various consequences and represent with the time meter on the bottom right. So this thing. Been exploring. Use left mouse button to move. Scouting can be useful in order to spot enemies. Hey, Subman, how you doing? Sorry, your capitalization there in that text made me think it was much more excited than it was because you just decaps locked by accident. But yeah, I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Scouting can be useful in order to spot enemies, traps, and other surprises that may await you. It does cost extra time, however, so it should be used sparingly. Click right mouse button to scout. Ooh, treasure. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. Not like it's a huge issue. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too far in. I'm only 12 minutes in. It's like a interesting little tactics game thus far. Not out yet, though. I don't... Is there a date on the Steam page? Let me take a look. Let's see. We want to see Iron Oath. Iron Oats. Let's see, the Iron Oath comes out spring, so next couple months. Alright. When interacting with an exploration event, you'll often have multiple choices available to you, sometimes costing various amounts of time. Okay, but what happens if time runs out, game? You haven't explained that to me yet. Your characters will have their own opinion on the choices you make, which can affect their overall loyalty to the company. Okay. Some actions require a stat check, and the character with the highest relevant attribute will be chosen for the task. The character in question will give you feedback to help you gauge your chances of success. If you have any tools on you, they can be consumed to boost the chance of a successful action, or to perform a unique action that otherwise wouldn't be available to you. You spot a discarded pack up ahead, likely dropped in haste by the grave robbers when you alerted them. Don't expect to find much of value, but it's not like they'll be coming back to claim it. Honestly, the fact that it takes one time is very concerning, so I'm gonna leave it. You calm down there, Henilda. Using provisions during exploration. Provisions can be used both in and out of combat. While exploring, you can access your provision inventory in the bottom left menu or by pressing I. So, something down there. Like other actions, provisions used during exploration have their own associated time costs. Our Pyrolancer Uric is hurting a bit after the last encounter. We should use one of our potions to restore his health. Okay, so I guess drag. Use this. Here. Hey, look at that. Wow. Oh, battle. During the deployment phase, you're able to reposition your party ahead of combat. Click LMB on any character to move them, and click again on any valid hex to confirm their move position. And then start combat when I'm ready. There's some dogs here. There's some planks. There's a couple pits. I am going to move here and wait. Oh, wow, you can actually make it? Oh, no, that was a sprint. Ow! Rude? I can't tell if that's a gray or not. It's not. Perfect. Get that Warhound. 50% damage. Ooh, that's some good damage. There we go. That's a dead dog. Okay, so Crescent Wave. Not going to be able to hit anyone from here. Fists of Fury, Mind, Body, Soul. I'm going to guard, actually. Take care of you. Oh, no, you don't, you little... Ah, crit! Crit? Really? 2 crits? You can remove negative conditions from your character's cleansing abilities, or by using an antidote item from the hot bar. Not all harmful effects can be cleansed, such as injuries or the flank debuff. There are a variety of injuries that your characters can sustain in combat, each with their own penalties. By using a bandage on an injury location, you can stabilize all current injuries to that body part and prevent them from worsening. Okay, I see. So, she has the leg injury. Let's move you here so you can't move anymore. What's the range on this? Slightly better. I doubt this is going to do anything, but it's worth a shot. Boop. Really? Wow. That seemed a little unnecessary. Definitely take that. You're not sure when or how it happened, but you seem to have misplaced a few items in your pack. What? As you explore, the application of various time modifiers will present new challenges for your outcome. With each time modifier applied, your part will slowly become unnerved and suffer a small loss of spirit. With these factors, it's important to be efficient and spend time wisely. What is this? Okay, well, first, can I... gear durability. Hold on. How do I use the... Do I have any bandages? I don't. I don't even have bandages. Hello, Sven. How are you doing? You signal halt as a faint and distant rumbling becomes audible, steadily growing louder and closer with each passing moment. You look up, noticing cracks forming in the ceiling. Small rocks break off and fall to the floor around you. Your opponent's against you and tugs your arm, reaching to run. We escape. We need to move. Breaking into stride behind the rest of your party, you still glance back to see the corridor collapsing in a cascade of falling stones. Cross the threshold into another chamber, driving down to the ground as the path behind is quickly closed off by the crumbling structure. A cloud of dirt and dust obscures your vision, but the rumbling and crashing comes to a halt as the last few pieces of debris can be heard tumbling into position. Everyone okay? You look around as the dust settles. There's having a few coughing fits. Everyone seems to be unscathed. What the hell was that? An earthquake? Might have been, or might. Those grave robbers tried to force their way into someplace they shouldn't. Yurk inspects the caved-in passage, lightly kicking at some rubble on the ground. Regardless, we'll have to find another way out. What are the others? And the supplies we're supposed to locate. Yurk places a reassuring hand on Rosalind's shoulder. Then we're on the other side of the crypt. I suspect they're fine, or at least I hope. Our priority is to find them. Let's find them. Hopefully we can do it with a little luck. Your path is blocked by a pile of rubble from the recent cave-in. Yorick steps forward and climbs atop to gauge the severity of the blockage. That's not so bad. I can see a clear path ahead. Just need to move enough of this rubble so we can squeeze through. He turns, looking down to address you. Any ideas? Too bad I don't have a shovel. Blast the hole with magic. Eric's cautions everyone to stand back and begins to focus their mind to the task. Moments later, a blinding flash of light erupts from within the pile of rubble, showering the group with flying debris both small and large. The dust settles to reveal a clear path before you, and you consider yourselves lucky to be unharmed. Your party crawls through the gap in the rubble and comes out on the other side, sliding down the pile and back onto solid ground. You see the flickering light of a torch being cast into the room from a connecting hall, illuminating more of your surroundings as it nears. Your party forms up, preparing for combat as the flames bear around the corners. Easy now, it's just me. I thought this whole damn place was going to come down on top of us. The structure groans and rumbles for a second, and he glances around with some concern. It might yet. Yorick motions back toward the collapse. That whole section caved in. We'll need to find a new way out of here once we're done. Figured as much. Torn and the others are already set on finding one. I take it you haven't found the supplies yet either? Yorick slowly shakes his head. Unfortunately not. Let's hope they're not buried in stone. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Digging slow, not only would it take more time, you also get tetanus. Explosives mean that you don't have to worry about tetanus, and also it's much faster. You just have to worry about tetanus getting shot into you like a ballistic. Rupertorin will find an exit. We'll find you when we're done. Sure thing, boss. He quickly scans the surroundings and leans in close, his expression turning deadly serious. There's something else. All that commotion has disturbed the dead within these walls. We've already put down a few of the bastards, but you'd best stay alert for more. You think it's a necromancer? I'd reckon those rumors of an imminent scourge are indeed true. Unnatural occurrences are all too common on the eve of it, in my experience. Battle room. I don't have the ability to camp. Alright, let's go. Combat! Yeah, exactly! Fireball is a very, very handy tool for all purposes. Risen Ghoul, Risen Warrior, Risen Arbalist. So that's the one I need to kill first. Let's do this. I'm gonna wait. I need to wait for these guys to move in close so I can actually hit them. Oh, come on, man. What am I supposed to do about that? Oh, they are slow as shit, huh? Oh, that's not slow at all. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Okay, Wildfire? Let's try Blazing Lance. And away it goes into the pit. Nice! I do Crescent Wave. That'll blast you off in that direction. Oh, that's nice! Enemies that belong to the same grouping share a unique passive ability. The passive abilities for these undead skeletons allow them to reanimate once defeated. To prevent them from reanimating, we'll need to destroy and target the pile of bones. There we go. Oh yeah, he's in a bad spot right now. Mistakes might have been made. Let's kill this one. Dodged? It's stunned. How does that work? It's still not dead. Okay, that one's stunned. That's good. End the suffering. Oh, please. What the fuck? There, it's dead. Christ. Oh, this is bad. There, it's dead. Oh, I finally got a bandage. When a character gains enough XP, they will level up and receive attribute points. Ability points. Ability points are used to upgrade or alter the effects of characters' abilities. They're not required to spend either of these points right away. Okay, so you get... I got 2 attribute points. Let's put that into there. And then I got 2 ability points. What do these do? Oh! Fists of Fury. Dash range. Cleave. That's pretty good too. Locked in the demo build. So I guess I could get dash range. And then I could upgrade this one. Acrobatics, +1 move for 1 round, damage bonus. Sunder armor. Acrobatics, evasion. Let's go acrobatics. Okay, so you want wisdom and intelligence? Which one do you want more? Crit damage, perception, also affects attack. Let's go with intelligence, I suppose. I'll do that later. Defense and starting spirit. I haven't used any of her abilities. Holy Barrage. And 2 radiant stacks. Yeah, I need those bandages. Oh my god, this is rough. Okay, critical. Fractured femur left. Worsens in 30 days. Okay, I need a bandage. Okay, escape, do this. There. He's not dead anymore. Ugh. Yurik runs their hand along the wall of interred dead, reading the description on each nameplate before moving on to the next. He stops at one, peering closer and double-checking the name before turning while with leaving his voice. It's when we total look for boys. About time. Hope the conch is still intact. Reaching with both arms in the dark recess, Yurik firmly grabs hold of the coffin, its ancient and rotting wood creaking in protest. He gingerly slides the coffin partway out and pushes the lid aside, rummaging around briefly before pulling out the stash pack with care. Taking a peek aside to confirm its contents, he walks over to you and hands off the bag. It's all there. No damage to the vials from what I can tell. What does our employer want with them anyway? Alaric interjects, eager to share his knowledge on the matter. There's a cure for the Blight, or at least it slows the process. The Vanguard keeps it tightly controlled, though, only treating those who pledge themselves to their order. A fair offer, in my view. Of course, not everyone wants to spend the rest of their days fighting evil for the safety of the realm. That's where the black market comes in, on which these vials will fetch a high price, and it's why our employer is paying us so well. Let's regroup with Van. Got a bad feeling about this one. Oh, boss fight. Sick. Deadly contraption. You notice the traps here seem to be more sophisticated than most. Best remind everyone to be careful. Traps deal total damage. What? You hear sudden movement in the darkness ahead and sound of bones rattling and scraping along the stone floor. Bright green eyes turn toward you, and the undead being lets out a bone-chilling screech as it shuffles forward and into the light of your torches, moving faster than its size and awkward gait would suggest possible. Well, on the bright side, there is, yeah, so on the bright side, there is currently no need to worry about... I'm just going to do this. This thing is a problem, though. That one is a problem. Select that target. Single target damage range of 2. Channel for 4 turns. Okay, so let's do... See, this knocks back, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, so I'm going to return to Cinder right here. Oh, it's return to sender. I get it. Oh, shit. That cleaved. That's a good amount of damage. Oh, this is not good. It knocked it there? Why? Why would it knock it there? Risen General, Risen Ghoul. Let's just do this. Good. That one's dead. For now. Not really, actually. Ow. Oh, that's not great. Well, on the bright side, it did that. Okay, let's just do this to kill that one off. Oh, God, I forgot about that shit. Ow. Okay, Fist of Fury. That's not exactly what I want to do right now. That's good, though. A stun is excellent. Okay, so if I go, like, here... No. I'm just gonna guard, I suppose. Yeet! Ooh, double hits! That's pretty baller. Okay, get rid of that. Yeah, cleave's great. Just not when I'm getting cleaved. Let's swap places here. And who needs to heal most? Probably you. Actually, you know, I can just do this. Cleansing Light! And one. End the suffering. I got a shield. Fancy. And some demon's blood. Also, let me just take a look here. So you've got a spore spear. Is that... Let's see, weapon... Oh yeah, I forgot to level up your spells too, didn't I? Tempest. Conduit. Oh, 5 turns means... Oh! 5 actions. I thought it was like, I have to sit there for 5 turns. But no, it's 5 consecutive actions that happen. So if I do this for 5 turns and then I had 5 teammates, for example, it would act at the end of that. Okay. Oh. Let's do increased range and channel speed up. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah, I think we're fine. Event. Your party comes to a standstill as muffled shouts and ringing steel reverberate down the corridor toward you. Yorick unsheathes his lance, motioning to the rest of you to forward as he breaks into stride, barreling toward the sound of battle. Oh, that's a lot of undead. Why are you in... That's a lot of bow people in melee range. Kill the skeletons! With the last of the undead dealt with, Van hails you from across the chamber with a flick of his hand, a relieved smile forming upon his face as he strides closer to meet you. Oh, he's dead in a second. He's gonna die. Did you find them? The exit's just beyond here. Been trying to keep it clear of the dead, but they just keep coming. The pile of bones near Torrent's feet suddenly begins to rattle, and the eyes of the skull reignite in a bright green as unseen forces attempt to reassemble the skeleton. Torrent grunts and steps forward, crushing the skull beneath his heel and grinding it to a fine dust. He looks up with a satisfied grin. Took you long enough. Van here was all worked up and thinking of the worst. Cryptic groans once more, and the ground beneath you shaking ever so slightly. Don't expect the structure will hold out much longer, sir. We best not linger. Your grace is torch higher. Inspecting the ceiling above, his small pebbles break away from it. Good advice, Regan. Let's not go. Let's get the fuck out. Just go. Yay! I did it! Yeah. We'll require time off to heal. You can speed up the recovery by placing them in a city's infirmary for a cost. If an injury is severe enough, the character must be treated at an infirmary in order to recover. Otherwise, there is permanent damage or death. Like him. That injury is also worse. Hey, look at this. As the last light of day begins to fade, you spot your company's camp not far ahead. The flickering flames of bonfires dancing against the darkening sky above the horizon. The rest of the company has already begun celebrating, it seems, as boisterous shouting and laughter can be heard cutting through the crisp evening air. Yorick settles it to Van and puts a friendly arm around his shoulder. Looks like they're eager to start celebrating your retirement, huh? Van snorts and flashes an amused smile. Seems so, doesn't it? Strolling into camp, the other members of your company take note of your arrival, turning to raise their cups and letting out a few whooping cheers as you pass them by. A crowd forms around Van, all chanting his name and reaching out to pat him on the back, some more forcibly than others. Squirming out of the crowd with a drink in hand, Van steps atop a nearby crate and turns to address everyone. Raising his voice appears to be ruckus. Now you all know I'm not one for lengthy speeches, but I'd just like to say that it's been an honor to fight alongside each of you over the years. I dare say that I even consider some of you among my friends. He grins, met by a light chorus of cheers and laughs. It hasn't been an easy road, but I've been a fortunate man. Not everyone gets out of the mercenary life on their own terms. I hope you all one day get the same chance. He raises his cup in a toast. To you, my friends, there has never been a finer company. The crowd responds with a burst of applause and cheers, enthusiastically raising their drinks and sending a shower of ale through the air. Your gaze is met by Van as he points his cup toward you, and you nod your head in friendly acknowledgement before turning about and striding off to find your tent. With the celebration continuing in your absence, you brush aside the flap to your tent and settle inside, discarding your weaponry and tossing it near your bedroll. You turn to find Ulrich in your presence, no doubt eager to discuss business. Hope I'm not disturbing you, sir. I was on my way to pay the horses a visit and prepare us for tomorrow's travel. He gestures to the pack strung around your shoulder, containing the contraband you recently retrieved. It's probably best if I stored those vials in one of our carriages. He reaches out with a palm facing up. You glance at it, gently sliding off your pack and placing it in his hand. He looks down, somewhat surprised by the heft of it. Well done, I best take care of this. Oh, he's going to betray us. He nods respectfully and turns, pushing aside the tent flap with an outstretched arm and briskly walking out into the night. You turn your attention to your desk, its surface covered with disorganized papers and maps, illuminated by the faint glow of a candle. Pulling up a stool, you sit down and begin to pore over one of the maps, charting out tomorrow's course. From outside, the sounds of laughter and poorly displayed music drifts into your tent. After some time, the celebration's audibly winding down. You step outside your tent into the cool evening air. Van approaches you from your side, mounted atop a horse. Despite the smile on his face, there's a trace of sadness in his eyes. It's time, then? Aye. He leans down and pats the side of his horse. Got my saddle loaded up. Figured I'd sneak out without making a big fuss. He rises from his seat and dismounts, turning to face you with one hand extended. Just wanted to say thanks, boss, for everything. You return the gesture with a smile, gripping his right hand and giving it a firm shake. Any chance I can convince you to stay? He steps back and chuckles. If you'd have asked last week, maybe. But this last job cleared any doubts I had. I survived this long. Rick, I'd be a fool to press my luck any further. We'll always have a place for you if you change your mind. You hear a shout and turn to Ulrich stepping toward you, his young nephew in tow. Sorry to interrupt. He tilts his head, gesturing behind him. But Gedrick here wanted to see you off. Is that so? Van smiles, stepping toward the boy and slapping a hand down his shoulder. I know we haven't finished your training, but your uncle's more than capable of finishing the job. I know that. He looks up, conveying admiration. I'm going to miss you, though. Aye. Van grins, reaching out to toss the boys here. And are you? I've half a mind to send him with you. Less danger on the farm, and gods know how your old bones could use the help. Ha! They've got a good few years in me yet, but you're both welcome to visit any time. He exhales deeply, stealing a glance toward the road. I best get going then. Take care of yourselves, would you? With a farewell nod, he turns toward his horse, grabbing hold of the saddle's pommel and hoisting himself atop. With a click of the heels, the horse trots off, and you watch him disappear into the dark of night, illuminated only by the moonlight above. You and York glance back at the sound of approaching footsteps and find Torin wedging himself between the two of you. His heavy hands firmly planted on each of your shoulders. Company won't be the same without him, I'm afraid. Indeed, it won't. As York and Torin take their leave, you look around the camp, surveying the aftermath of the night's celebrations. Aside from a few inebriated men and women who remain slumped by the fires, it seems that most have turned in for the night. With days of travel yet ahead, you think it wise to follow suit. You bolt upright from your sleep, awakened by the blares of a horn from someone in your camp, an alarm being raised. The sound of a frenzied battle are all around you, and you scramble out of your bedroll, taking up a nearby sword. Alaric bursts into your tent, an orange glow briefly visible behind him as the flap is flung aside. Sir, we're under attack! Winded, he takes in a few deep breaths. There was no warning. The horses, the carriages. He raises his hands, trembling with frustration. Everything's being taken! Have you seen Ulrich? Alaric wipes the sweat from his brow, shaking his head. Couldn't find him. With his nephew, I hope. You meet Alaric's eyes in non-agreement. With a firm grip on your sword, you step past him, reaching your other hand toward the tent flap and preparing to step outside. You glance over your shoulder. Stay close. You emerge from your tent. Head on a swivel as you attempt to survey the situation. The camp is almost entirely ablaze, the heat and smoke stinging your eyes and obscuring your vision. You make your way ahead, your feet suddenly catching on something as you fall forward and scramble to stay upright. Recovering, you steal a glance backward at the obstruction. One of your companions. Dead. An arrow flies by you, narrowly missing, but finding a target nonetheless. Alaric screams out in pain behind you, legs collapsing under him as he falls hard to the ground. You turn back, reaching out a hand to pull him up, but he waves you off. Leave me, I'll be no use in a fight. You follow his gaze down to his leg, a blood-covered arrow stuck through it. Go! You turn and continue onward, staying low to the ground as you move, eyes scanning for any friendly faces through the smoke. A man jumps in front of you with a frenzied eyes and a dagger in his hand. He lunges clumsily forward, and you sidestep the thrust, raising your sword high and slashing down between his neck and shoulder, the blade cutting deep. The man falls to the ground, blood squirting from the fatal wound as you face forward and break into stride once again. Not 50 yards ahead, you spot 3 of your companions through the haze, huddled together with weapons drawn against an overwhelming number of assailants. Sucking air into your burning lungs, you urge your legs forward in a desperate attempt to reach them. A figure suddenly appears from the corner of your eye, and with a flash of pain, the world goes dark. Surrounded, Roland's head whips around, searching frantically for any possible escape as the raiders edge closer. Beyond the ring of enemies, Torin and a few other familiar faces emerge from the darkness with bloody weapons drawn, but they don't seem inclined to make any urgent use of them. What are you waiting for, Torin? Help us! The raiders eye Torin as he confidently steps among them, each seemingly unconcerned by his presence, perhaps even emboldened by it. Sorry, friends. Twist his forms at the corner of his mouth as he slides an arrow from his quiver. We'll make this quick. Harry! Roland glares at Torin with wild fury in their eyes, arms trembling as they level their weapon toward him. You damn traitors, have you no honor? Torin scoffs. Honor achieves little in this world. Glancing sideways at his accomplices, he raises a hand, signaling them to attack. I trust you luck can handle the rest. Spare no one. Betrayed and broken. Fight to the death. Ow, really? Ow. Okay, conduit. What was that? That was weird. Nice. How long is that charge gonna take, buddy? Yeah, there it goes. What is this? Slow. Speed reduced by 50%. Jeez, okay. Moving through tall grass allows you to evade attacks of opportunity. Interesting. Ow. Jeez, what's with the quick draws? All these arrows. Okay, how about... Cool! Really? Really? Jeez. Oh, he's in a bad spot already. Okay, let's go just kick you. Good, taken care of. Excellent. Take care of you real quick. And let's heal you up. Good stuff. Oh, and debuff's cleansed. Nice. Oh man, that's actually super good. Okay, let's go here. Wait. Get zapped. Bro! Nobody died! Opening your eyes, you find yourself sprawled on the ground with a mouthful of dirt and throbbing headache in your head. Despite the ring in your ears, you can hear a muffled voice calling out. A hand grips your shoulder and you jerk at the touch, clawing at the ground, scrambling onto your back. Easy now. You exhale with a relief at the sight of Yurk leaning over you, the early morning light shining upon his blood-spattered face and garments. He straightens up and you grab hold of his extended arm, gripping tight as he pulls you upright. You're getting your sense as you look out at the smoking range of your camp. Anything not taken by the raiders has been taken by the fires. How much left is there? The bastard took everything. He closes his eyes, lowering his head and sighing deeply. It was Torrance, sir. He betrayed us. Are you sure? Yurk nods. He wasn't alone either. Daemondinos Nira, his fingers clenched into trembling fists. All fucking traitors. Through the anger, you notice a sadness in his eyes and realize that his nephew isn't present. Where's Gedrick? Yurk glances down, slowly shaking his head. Don't know for certain, but I fear he's dead. He sighs. I was with him when the attack started, but he ran into trouble. Told the boy to run, Tut. He pauses, staring blankly into the distance as you place a comforting hand on his shoulder. Don't remember much else, I'm afraid. Woke up to Alaric dragging me out from under a pile of bones. Alaric's alive? Are there any others? He's alive. Managed to find a place to hide and patch himself up. I told him to stay off his feet. He snorts, waving a hand over in the general area behind him. But he's out there limping around, trying to salvage what he can. Thankfully, there's a few others too. Seems they managed to kill a whole group of the bastards. His brief smirk fades into a grim expression. I'm afraid that's all, though. You turn to see Alaric emerging from a half-burnt tent, limping your way and being helped along by the other survivors of your company. A relieved smile forms on all their faces at the sight of you. Gods, we're glad to see you, sir. He glances at Yurk. Have you shared the news? I did. Alaric fumbles inside his coat, pulling out a few slightly scorched papers. Found some correspondence in one of their tents. They've been playing this for months, it seems. Yurk mutters under their breath. Traitorous bastards. Any idea who they were working with? I'm afraid not. Certainly more than just a ragtag group of thieves. They're too well armed and too well organized. Yurk scoffs with disgust, leaning over to spit on the ground. But cowards, I say. You've achieved victory when half the troops passed out drunk. No doubt Torin and them were counting on that fact. And spineless pricks. Never did like Torin, none. Always felt uneasy around him. Alaric furrows his brow, a thought is creeping into the mind. Probably stuck with the mission, but could Van have been involved? Yurk just waves a dismissive hand. Not a chance. I know he and Torin got on well enough, but the man's as loyal as they come. Just glad he wasn't here for this. We've lost too much already. So that we can do about it, at least for now. So what's our plan, boss? I'll follow you anywhere, but I promised my sister I'd look after Gendrick. If he's somehow alive, we need to find him. And if he's not well, pounds a fist into his other hand. Us putting those traitors into the ground will have to suffice. Alaric placed a calming hand on Yurk's shoulder. The boss is right. We've little choice in the matter. I understand you want vengeance, so do I. We haven't had the manpower or means to seek right now. And doing so would only get us killed. Let's restore our numbers, then we'll hunt the traitors down. You look around your companions. Renewed purpose in each of their eyes, they all nod in agreement. All right. Right then, we best travel light. It's a long walk to Endelin. As your caravan travels through the world, time will progress. You can also advance the next day by pressing C. Supplies and general upkeep can be expensive, and every day that passes will cost us coin. Given the situation, we can't afford a long journey. We should make our way to the city of Endelin to rest and regroup. Okay, well, that's where I'm going to leave that. Because I've been going for an hour, and I wanted to only do 30 minutes to keep it down so I can get through the other games. But this game does seem pretty cool. Okay, so how do I go here? Confirm. There you go. Enter the city. So let's just take a look at what this looks like. Ooh, that's fancy. After many long days on the road, you and your companions breathe a collective sigh of relief upon entering the city limits of Endelin. The streets are bustling with traffic, and though it does seem to be business as usual, you can't help but sense an uneasiness among the people. Yurk seems to pick up on it as well, and with narrowed eyes, he looks up to the sky. Days are growing darker, that's for sure. Just as the crowds. No doubt they're all concerned about the scourge. Can't say or blame them. On the bright side, there'll be no shortage of work available to us, but for now, he winces, glinting down his injured leg. We could all do with a few days' rest. Alaric begins to shuffle forward, gesturing ahead with a nod. I believe the inn is this way. With the morning sun shining in your room at the inn, you rise from your bed, pleased to find your body finally free of its many aches. Gathering your belongings, you walk down the creaking stairs to the ground floor, spotting your companions already seated at the table and breaking their fast. Morning, sir. Looking a sight better, huh? Come. He gestures to the seat beside him with one hand, taking up a spoonful of porridge with the other. Sit, eat. Across the table, Alaric tears off a piece of bread and hands it to you. We're just discussing our next. Alaric trails off as a man approaches the table. Your previous employer, Caldwin, sporting a puzzled look upon his face. I must say, I'm surprised to see you here. I heard about the battle. Heard you were dead, in fact. He slides into the seat opposite you, spreading his arms wide. Yet here you are. Heard from who? Your associate. He looks up, trying to recall the name. Torin, was it? Tall bastard he was. Said your entire company was killed in an ambush and they was lucky to be alive. Anyway, he brought me the vial so we conclude our business and he went on his way. You just believed his story? Truth be told, no. I could tell he was hiding something, but I wasn't about to refuse the man. I suspect he could rip me apart with his bare hands were he so inclined. Was there anyone else with him? A boy 15 years? The man scratches at his chin. He had a few companions, from what I saw. None that young, however. Any idea where they were headed? I don't know that either, I'm afraid. It seemed they were each going their separate ways. Alaric raises an eye at that piece of information. Retiring, perhaps. They certainly can afford it, having stolen everything from us. So they betrayed you and stole your fortune, did they? I'm sorry for that. Perhaps we can help each other out. Your job? More of an arrangement. Caldwin leans in closer, placing an elbow on the table. I've been looking to expand my business across Calum, but the roads are a dangerous place, as you well know. And I'm in need of a permanent guard. In return, I would offer you a discount on all my wares, potions, elixirs, and the like. I'm sure they'd be of great use for you in your line of work. To be clear, I would not interfere with the operation of your company. Of that you can be assured. In fact, I care not where we travel, just so long as there are buyers for me to sell to. He leans back, spreading his hands across the table. So, what do you think? I accept. Caldwin smacks his hand down the table. Excellent. Then consider me at your services, my friend. And as I said, where we go is entirely up to you, though with the scourge approaching, we may want to leave sooner than later. Alaric lifts his hand, a single finger raised. There is one problem, however. We cannot simply afford to travel anywhere in the moment, not to mention without carriage and horses. Certainly had a rough go of it, huh? He waves a hand. No matter. I can supply both horses and carriages. As for funds, I hear the local vanguard have their hands full at the moment. I suspect you might find some work with them. He leans close, lowering his voice. Just don't mention my other activities. They would be none too pleased to learn the files in my possession. Thanks for the tip. We'll go see them. Caldwin rises from his feet, straightening out his tunic. I have preparations to make then. He looks at each of you, nodding farewell. I will await you at the gates. Taking a bite from your bread, you look on as Caldwin strides out of the inn. Alaric turns back towards you, fingers rubbing his chin. You know, sir, I was thinking it might be wise to retire the company name. So long as those traitors think us dead, we'll have an easier time rebuilding our numbers. And when we're ready to strike back against them, it'll be us with the upper hand. Yurik grunts in approval as he swallows the last of his drink. He's right, I reckon. Best not to draw any extra attention to ourselves. We can help it. Any ideas for a name, boss? Ioto always had a nice ring to it, I thought. It's not just because it's my name. Ioto, huh? He pauses, huh? Flashing a toothy grin. I believe that will suit as well. When visiting a city, you can view available contracts by clicking one of the contract banners at the top of the screen. The icon of the banner tells you which faction is offering the contract, completing will increase your reputation with them. We're hardly in a position to be picky right now. I say we take whatever job the Vanguard have to offer us. Okay. So that's where I'm going to leave that one then. Game seems cool. I played a couple other games similar to this as well. I think War Tales was another one that was very similar. Although this one seems to be more of a focus on the tactical combat sort of dungeon exploration stuff, that sort of thing, whereas War Tales is more of a free-form, do whatever. Like, you can be merchant, you can be fighters, mercenaries, what have you. This also, I don't know if it's just the prologue, or if it's like, this game is specifically more story-based, though. So this is an interesting one to keep an eye on, and it's coming out relatively soon. So go ahead and try out the demo. I've got to cut the demo there, though, because I need to play a different game now, because I have a lot to go through. But definitely check this one out. So let's go back to... Okay. So this is the Iron Oath. Again, go check that out. On to the next game, though. All right, so the next game we have on the list is one by the name of, doesn't actually show it here, but anyway, it's called Turbo Overkill. And it's one of a, I'm going to say growing genre of high-action, first-person shooters that involve sliding with something something kill in the name. So, Ultra Kill, Turbo Overkill. Like, there's a bunch of these games which are basically just like super murder death. Like, that's the title, effectively. It boils down to that, and I'm all for it because these games usually are pretty sick. So let's try this out, shall we? Select difficulty: Virgin Blood, Regular Joe, Paradise and No Walk in the Park, Kiddo, Street Cleaner. Now we're talking. Serve Me Pain. Whoa, settle down there. Sure you want to do this? Let's go with Regular Joe. Sticking with normal is always a good idea until you sort of learn the speed of these games. The Agile augment allows you to jump off walls. You also gain 1 extra jump after its use. Okay. Welcome to Paradise. Sin is all you need. He's got a chainsaw on his leg? Oh my god, that's fast. Oh wait, what am I? I've got jet legs? Look at this. I've got jet chainsaw legs. Also, this is okay, so this is kind of like one of those, it's kind of like Proteus, where it's like that high detail pixel art. So from far away, you can't really see, but when you get up close, it's like you can actually see it's pixely. Yeah, I really like that. That's a great look. Hold left control while moving to slide under the gap. Left shift twice to dash over drops. Can be used twice before it needs to be refilled. Okay. Speaking of. Okay, so I do have a double jump. Yep. Current weapons, secondary firing mode. Your magnums come already equipped with lock-on firing mode, but otherwise will need to have their modes unlocked for use. Holy crap, okay. Okay, and because it's a chainsaw leg, it's actually like super lethal. I'm all for this. What is this? Tech chip found. Okay, so let's go over here. It's number 2 on the cassettes. Oh my god! That's so good! So there's totally something over that way, right? Oh yeah, it's right there. Like, I'm shocked that I don't see anything off in the distance over here. Oh, is that? No, I think that's the building I was in before. Yeah, it's just the room I was in. Alright, that's fine. Let's go. Use the chainsaw slide to kill enemies. The faster you slide, the more damage you inflict. Hell yes! Ooh, shotgun. This is I love how this is a half-pipe room. Do I have a kick? No. Oh man, the fact that I have a slide like this means that enemies can get really fucking mobile later. Or tough. One of the two. Guys, this game feels pretty good, I'm gonna be real. I got all the tech chips. Makes me feel like there's probably a... This is just a half pipe. This is literally just a half pipe. Makes me think there's probably... no, I'm not seeing anything. I just think there might be like a cassette tape around here someplace. Also, look, yeah, look at this. Like, from far away, it looks like pretty normal, but then as you get close, you really start to see the pixelite grime. That's a great... Oh yeah, before I go any further, I forgot, this game actually did have a notification that said, by the way, there's a lot of flashing lights, so just be aware from this point on there may be flashing lights. Not that there weren't a whole bunch... What the fuck? There's a camera mode on PC? I've never seen this before. I actually have never seen this before. Johnny position. You can actually move him too. Oh, that's pretty sick. Grading. I've never seen a PC. I mean, I probably have, but I don't remember it. Excuse me? Hold on, go back to that pose. Excuse me? What gun is this? Okay, so there's a bunch of them angry yelling, and then there's like this one here that's... I can't tell if it's angry yelling or if it's happy, because it's upside down. It's probably angry yelling. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, it's a good way to enter a room. That's a great way to enter a room. Okay, this pistol's fucking busted. This thing is super busted. Armor! Oh, we're going for an old school game. I have a feeling things are about to get real fucky. Oh, no, that was it. That was the end of the level. Okay. 100% of kills. On to the next one. Tip 6. Dodge the bullets.
Your arsenal could use with a tune-up, buddy.
Is that the guy from Borderlands? The Catch a Ride guy. Press E at a vendor to purchase items. This is a gun shop. Gun shop is free upgrade available for your what? Your shotgun. Oh, it's a grenade launcher. So you can also use the splash damage from the explosive rounds to jump to higher spaces.
Show who's boss.
Oh, okay.
Guns, guns, guns.
I don't need any of this, I don't think.
Oh, pal, you're killing me.
Oh, that's a jump. Okay. Sharper saw, increase the chainsaw leg. On chainsaw kills, gain HP. Faster dash recharge. Uh-oh. You can swim! Okay, how do I get out of here, though? Splice.
All your friends have bullets. Have you? Splice today at the Gene Machine.
Key required. Got it. Oh, I got money to take care of now. Ooh, I took a little bit more damage there than I wanted. How do I... Okay, this is a little... Let me just get some health, too, while I'm at it. I probably can get on top of this thing and jump across, and that's how... Well... There we go. Oh, I love seeing them just explode into gore like that. It's such a good feeling. There we go, problem solved. Okay, where to next? Ooh, double SMGs. Yes, please. All right, there's ammo. I forgot. There's no reloading, but there is ammo. I can get bullets. I can also get arguments. I don't think I need the bullets just now. That's where it came from. Blue key required. I don't have any augments.
You?
So I can't do anything with that. Where to next? What do we have here? Soda. Terratech crates. Contain free augment upgrades. Find a Terratech crate nearby to unlock the crate. Once you've acquired an augment, you can use a G machine to modify your augment loadout. Okay, so I need to find a key to open that. Ah. Armor collector. There we go. It's a little hard to aim sometimes when you're shooting this fast, but it's fine. Gotta love chasing down enemies like that. It feels real good. There we go. Press E at the G machine to modify your augments.
Sick of that inferior body of yours. Fix it here.
Gain 3 armor on chainsaw damage. Hey, pretty good. Oh wait, I can't. Can I afford one? No, I need. How much do I have? I have 675 yet. I can't. Not in this demo. Where's the... There he is. Problem solved.
Hey, pal! You look like you could do with a gun!
Focus fire. Pressing alt fire drops when you Uzis, allowing you to focus fire on faraway targets. Might as well.
Show 'em who's balls!
Oh, that's not good. There we go. There we go. Okay, there's a guy left alive over there. I think that's everybody, right? Pretty sure that's everybody. Oh, hi. Not everybody, clearly.
All your friends augments. Have you? All your friends.
That's a lovely thing to see. Just enemies exploding into a pile of coins. Someone firing at me? Yeah, somebody is firing at me. That's my first one. Oh boy, I have not been looking. There we go, blue key. Completely new zone. Oh! Oh yeah, look at that. Thing of beauty that was. Let's see, I was here before, right? Yeah, I was. Ah, what? Man, I thought I had enough health. Hello, Phil. Currently I'm playing a game called Turbo Overkill. Basically, today is just a big demo collection day since it's Steam Next Fest currently. There we go. So I'm currently playing the demo for this, which is currently available on Steam to try out for anybody who wants to check it out. And then later on is going to be some other games I also was looking at. Ah, lovely. Oh, hi. You guys are still here? I got gun upgrades if I want them. Let's try the SMG. I haven't used that really. Is there any other dude? Did I kill everybody? I could have sworn I... Okay, I guess not. I guess that was everybody. Ah, yes. I mean, trust me. Right, you were playing that in a VR, so... You got the real FPS experience. I'm not familiar... Oh, right, Walkabout Mini Golf in VR. I'm not familiar with that one exactly, but I imagine it's probably very similar to the other mini golf games. There's probably a couple VR games on the demos currently, too. Is it? I'll have to take a look at it. But maybe check out some of the demos. I imagine there's a couple good ones that are currently available there. Ah, well. Have to restart my leg for a second there. Ooh, armor. Yeah, that's fair. Battle Alley. All right.
Concealed firearms. Please have all firearms exposed while traveling the streets.
Okay, so there's turrets. Got it. Oh, it's a... Okay. Come on. Get over here. Excellent. Yeah, pretty much. It's not even like Doom gameplay. It's much closer to Overkill or something in that line. Which is, it's probably why it's called Turbo Overkill. It's like, okay, yeah, no, we know exactly what you're going to compare it to. Just do it. It's fine. Let's get Waster going. Oh, another one of you? Wow. Okay, let's go. That's weird. It appears there is actually a slight bug where if you're charging and then dash, it won't let you fire your shotgun until you complete another charge level. Okay, I need a bit more health. Where's I gonna find some health? Okay, I can't get through here until I get through the thing. Reminds you of Ghost Runner. In, like, style or actual... In terms of style or actual, like, design. Because it feels, like, stylistically, it's just very similar because it's a cyberpunk sort of thing. Uh-oh. Get wrecked, nerd. Okay, let's go. What? What blew me up? Oh, I think I know what happened. I think I blew up. Yeah, I think I blew up just now, and that's what killed me. Okay. Man, all my armor just disappeared immediately.
All your friends have augments.
Yeah, they did. Ah, crap. You know, it's fine. Ah, crap. There we go. Got a little bit of health back. Sheesh. Super armor? It looks like I might have to go like... Ah, that's not what I want. Okay, so maybe if I go like this... Okay, I think that actually might be it. Ah! Okay, it's fine. Picked up 200 armor, baby! Yeah, I understand what you mean by that. And especially once you sort of get into VR, then you sort of start feeling like the days of, wow, everything isn't real anymore. But you get used to it, and there's always some games that don't feel better in VR, like third-person action games. It just doesn't... Like, you can play them in VR and not VR, but it just doesn't make sense to play them in VR on occasion. Sawed-off shotgun. Okay, that's pretty good. That's unnecessary, but I love it. That is totally unnecessary.
Guns! Guns! Guns!
Ah, fire stick grenades.
Show 'em who's boss!
Okay, so it's hold. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ah. That's so good. Games bought for VR and feel great. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Like, there are a couple games that just don't feel as good, but thankfully they are, generally speaking, in the minority, I think. Wall running boots? Yeah, it feels like... It feels real good. Like, this game's got a lot of good punch on those guns. To run along walls, simply strafe and run into an angle or strafe into it. Holding the key will continue to run along it. Letting go or jumping off will release you from the wall. Oh, it's over there. There we go. Yeah, well, to be fair, Ghost Runner also was all about being a ninja. This is just like fast-paced shooting action game sort of stuff. There we go. Oh, it came back through there. Oh, I see. Kill everything with guns? Yeah. Technically, this is Titanfall more than Ghost Runner. Good old thumping. Explosive damage to enemies when landing on the ground from... Okay, yes. Yeah, definitely give this game a shot. It's a lot of... It controls really well. Ah, well... Let me put it this way. Titanfall 2 is probably one of the best first-person shooters I've ever played. And it's a shame that the online is now fucked for it. But it's a good thing they have North Star client, so you can still play online using that. And it does have the single-player campaign, which is fantastic. And makes me really sad that we're never getting another Titanfall, because Respawn is basically dead and only making Apex now. Is that where it came in from? I think it might be. I don't know. No, I'm probably going down there. But yeah, I can highly recommend Titanfall. It is a fantastic game. If you want to play like a... Yeah, that's fair. Wait for Titanfall 2 to go on sale, because it almost always goes on sale for like $6 whenever there's a sale going on. Green key, huh?
Subway, N53 Central, now arriving. Please mind
Good stuff. Oop. Hi. There we go. Lost potato? I'll look into it. I'm not familiar with it, though. But yeah, make sure you're buying Titanfall 2, by the way. Titanfall 2 is the correct game. Titanfall 1 is super dead, unfortunately. Because I believe it had some pretty cool stuff that never got brought over to Titanfall 2. Because Titanfall 2 is a much better experience. Oh, that's funky. There we go. Whatever those are, they're dead. Yeah, fair enough. Put it on your wish list. It's on Steam now, thankfully, so you do still have to do the Origin install, but it's like the light Origin install, so it's not the full thing. Yeah, that's fair. Well, God! Oh, what? Wait, am I going back? No, I have to go forward. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're good. I think I killed both of them. Excellent. Oh, no ammo. Yeah, give it a look. If you do, it is an excellent campaign. It's well worth playing. Oh, hey, look at that. I can actually buy things. I get the ability to jump off walls. There's a bunch of dudes over there. Wait, does that mean I can just run off regular walls? Let's try that out. They're still making DLC for Risk of Rain 2? I'm shocked, honestly. Well, not that shocked. I am surprised that they're still supporting it, though. I thought the game was pretty much done already. Time for the fun. Good stuff. Oh, it really isn't? Alright, fair enough. Like I said, I haven't been keeping track.
Your arsenal could use with a tune-up, buddy. Don't lack it in your package.
There we go. Oh, this way. And now we're back outside in this area. Armor. Let's see. New maps, new survivors. New survivors offer about $7. That's a pretty good deal, yeah. Oh my god, really? Ah, it's dead.
Don't be shy. I don't bite.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because you're a Cyberman. No reason not to have a blue screen of death in that case. It makes perfect sense. There we go. I'm back here. Oh no, this is where we're supposed to go. Okay.
Sector cleansed.
Electrocuting enemies with the alt-fire, the Waster does double damage. Ooh, that's pretty sick. Alright. So that is Turbo Overkill. That game is awesome. I am going to go... Let me actually just go... Hold on a second. Here, Turbo Overkill. It's already on my wish list. Never mind. Don't even have to worry about it. Alright, so go check out this demo 100%, because that is rad. Like, that is the kind of demo where you just, like, load it up and go, okay, you know what? I could just get, like, 5 hours out of this, just going through the levels over and over again to master them. It's super fun. It's very fast-paced, and it looks good, honestly. Like, this... All the individual parts kind of don't look good individually. Like, the main character here looks kind of bad, honestly. This thing, like, the blood splatter on the back doesn't look very good here. But in motion, it's great looking. You got the pixel stuff that looks low res, but it's high res when you get far away. You don't even see your main character unless you do in the photo mode, in which case you can pretty yourself up. And he's got, like, a helmet on, I think. And it's just, it feels really good to play. It's really fast. It's got a good sense of humor and style to it. It's fantastic. Absolutely going to check this game out when it comes out. 100%. But that's enough of that game. I still got more demos to get through. So, on to the next one. Alright, so the next game we have on the list is one by the name of ABRISS, or ABRISS, I don't actually know. Anyway, this demo features the first couple levels you will encounter in the game, as well as a selection of levels from later worlds in a sandbox mode. The levels are all work in progress, so feel free to skip them if you get stuck. So, what ABRISS is it's a very fancy destruction game, and I'm not entirely sure what to make of it. The way I said it on Twitter is like, it looks like if Angry Birds... If you were the pigs in Angry Birds, but also you were shooting buildings at other pigs. And you'll see what I mean by that. So let's try out the campaign first, shall we? Hold right mouse button to rotate. Yep. Hold left mouse button to move. Scroll to zoom. New part, Ultra Heavy Cube. Select the cube in the menu on the left. Click left mouse button to fast place a part. Hold to move after placement, release to build. Ah, so you can snap it and then move it. Got it. Scroll while hovering to rotate parts. Destroy all red targets to win. So there's the red target there. I feel like there's a little unnecessary on the extended falling there, but hey, whatever. Next stage. Use connectors to link parts. Ah, I see. So, tower. So, ultra heavy cube, heavy pillar. Let's try this. Try that again. So what I need to do is I need to like hit the stuff over here. Oh, I know what to do. Very fancy looking. All right, so what I want to do is this. I put this here. Then I want to put a connector on top. I'm going to put an ultra heavy cube. No, not yet. I'm going to put another pillar here. Another connector on top. We're going to put... Looks like the pillars can't actually go off to the side, which is interesting. So we're going to put an ultra heavy cube here. And here. And here. Try that. Nice. Yeah, it's a very cool little game, isn't it? Next stage. And of course, you can always aim for 100%. Destroy targets on build grounds to unlock. Ah, I see. So I need to build here first to destroy this one, which unlocks this one, which lets me get to that one, which is why there's like multi-phases. Ah. Yeah, it's really neat. So let's try this. See if this one works. Okay, no. Okay, that's not doing it as I need. So let's put this forward. No, you know what? Here and then move this forward, and this here. This heavy beam right there. There we go. Really? It didn't even wait for it. so give me a connector. Ooh. Yeah, it is cool, and it also looks nice, which is a nice benefit to it. Yeah, looks good. So let's just put this here. Do that. Go! I have to assume the other one blew up down there. Look at that! That's super cool looking. Like, it looks really fancy. It's basically... like, it's technically speaking, I don't think it's anything particularly crazy, but it looks really good. Like, it looks really good. The way it shines, the way all the things break off, it looks so good. Use rotators to turn parts. Interesting. Oh. Oh, man, are you for real? Oh, hey, I didn't even notice this. There's a GIF cam. Okay, let's, revert to last step. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a good question. I think I'll try that out once this thing is ready. But, like, also there's a photo mode. Like, look at this. Look at this. There's a photo mode. This is cool. No filter, Morpheus, Abrams, plenty of lens flare, of course. Blut, Faith, Ferris, Peach. Time stopped. Oh, you can slow time. Oh, guide. Golden ratio, thirds, bisected, diagonal 1. Look at this. Diagonal 1, so you can change the way it's like laid out, like that. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's actually a nice feature. Orbital camera. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a great idea, isn't it? And look at this. Up, down is shift controls. Control goes down. Look at this. Look at this. You can actually go down and take a look at it like that. Like, look at that. That's so good looking. Look at this. Yeah, every game really should have that feature. Granted, it's probably most important for like a game like this, because this has an isometric view, and that actually is important here, but... Morpheus. Man, this is actually... Like, there's a lot to be said about a game that is just, like, it's really pretty. What is this? What happened to... What happened? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? What just happened here? Did I break something? This is different. This is definitely a bug. I'll point out, this is 100% a bug. X? No. C? No. Yeah, I have no idea what caused this. It's not like... Yeah, because, like, you can see, like, the thing here isn't capturing right. Okay, yeah, that's not the right side. It should be, like... Okay, I'm gonna go back to the menu real quick, and I'll just restart the level. It's not a huge issue. I can just go right back here and just like that. No problem. See? Already fixed. So what I think I need to do is I need to take this connector and put it down here so it's connected to the bottom square. Put the ultra heavy cube here. Rotator. Heavy beam. Like that. Where'd it go? Where's my heavy beam? There. Huh? It's weird. There we go. Connector. Heavy beam. Alright, let's go. Look at it. It's perfect. Alright, ready? Here's turnaround GIF cam. No filter. Oh, that's what it does! Oh! That's pretty great! Okay, so it's under local low Randwerk ABRISS. Alright, I'm gonna post this on Twitter real quick. And of course you could say it as like, Morpheus, like, look at that! Look at that! Abrams, Blutfaith. Oh! Oh! It takes everything except like the blocks and the particles and makes them grayscale. This is complete grayscale. That's pretty cool. Okay, hold on, let's see here. It's under app data, it says. App data, was it local low? Yeah, Randwerk ABRISS. There it is. There's the GIF. Alright. That is a 13 megabyte GIF. Oh, that is a really good GIF of it too. Like that's so good. It's actually really good. That's really good. Am I done? There we go. That was weird. Sure, whatever, it's fine. Use bombs to create explosions. Interesting. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I think I know what to do. Okay, so... back in the game. So what I think you have to do here is... you want to build up... no, this is a heavy beam. Oh. 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 Oh, oh. Okay, so now we go here. And we get some beams going off this direction. I can't put it there. It's too close, I think. That's cool. I guess you could also push this thing to just detonate both of them simultaneously. That's cool. Use thrusters for propulsion? Oh my god, I'm gonna missile this thing. Yeah, no, this is great, though. This is great. Let's just see what this does. Boop. Ah, it needs to be slightly higher. Okay. Okay, I think I know what to do here. So what I gotta do is I gotta, like... I'll put a connector here. Right? I'm gonna put 2 heavy pillars on the sides of it. So this will balance it out. There we go. Oh, this is God. This is super cool. Use lasers to cut target. What? Excuse me? Okay, how does this connect up exactly? There we go. Okay. Okay, wait. I got a really dumb idea now. Hold on. I got a really dumb idea. Let's take this back. Drag it back for a second. Okay. So we've got our block here. Then we are going to put a rotator here. Actually, do I even need to do this one? I don't think so. I can just put this here. Rotator here. Then a rotator here. And upon this, we shall build our laser. And you know what? Might as well put another laser on here just for good measure. Why not? And, you know what? Just for even more gooder measure. Even more gooder measure, real quick. I'll have this sit over here to balance the weight. And this can just go on top like that. There we go. Look at this thing! There we go, look at this! Look at it go! It's a thing of beauty! Look at it! Okay, hold on, I gotta... Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna try and get a GIF cam of it as it's going down, like... I'm gonna try and get a GIF cam of this thing as it's, like, cutting into this. There we go. Perfect. Let's render it in Abrams. Alright, and then we just make another image right here. Okay, I'm not gonna get... I'm not gonna... Whoop, no, shit, didn't want to do that. Yeah, this game's pretty great. This is pretty great. Activate pistons to throw objects? Excuse me? Oh my god! Okay. That works too. Alright, let's try out the sandbox for a second here. Environment style, destruction, extinction, not in demo, annihilation, combustion, ruin? Hinge? So there's things I can't even get yet. Rotator, ultra heavy cubes, connectors, hinges, heavy beams. Okay, let's build a little bit of nonsense. What do you say? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, so let's... You know what this really reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of Besiege. It's been a while since I played that game. I played it way back when, like, one of the levels hadn't been even introduced yet. I think it was Tolbrand was the new one. I hadn't even completed that. But this reminds me a lot of that, where it's just like janky physics things happening and you're just working with them. It's really interesting. Okay, so let's try out this hinge stuff. What does this do? Guess it just does exactly what I think it'd do. Funsies. Let's put a connector here. And a laser here. Okay, so... Yeah, look at that. Exactly what I thought he'd do. Aha! So you can actually create a trebuchet of sorts with this. Like, you... Okay, so let's revert this a little bit here. So if I were to put, like... this right here, for example... And then, I guess, it would have to be like heavy pillar here. And then a rotator here. And then doesn't quite work as well as I'd want it to, unfortunately. But if I were to do something like this... and then I did a hinge... like here or something? Underneath it? Let's do a hinge on top, whatever. And then do a heavy pillar on top of that, and then I don't know, laser or something. So let's put the ultra heavy. Let's put a connector and an ultra heavy cube. It's not liking this, that's for sure. Oh boy, am I getting Besiege vibes from this game. This is really cool. It's got a great toolkit to mess around with. Long wall. Triple wall. Big boy. Back build ground position literally everywhere. All around. Farther away. Centered. This is pretty sick. This game's pretty cool. Like all I'd want to do is just like I could totally see just spending like an hour in this game just building up basically a bunch of. You could probably make like an entire robot in this game that all it does is just smashes its arm down on the target. Which I am all for. At least in sandbox mode. Again, much like Besiege, where people would make some nuts machines in Besiege. Like, I remember seeing one which is like a basic. There's a couple flying machines, and then there's like a super compressed. There's a transforming robot dog thing where like it would unfold from like a flat tank thing into like a robot wolf with a blade tail and flamethrower head, and it would just march through buildings. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can do in Besiege. And this is giving me very strong Besiege vibes. Albeit with a slightly nicer demonstration, perhaps. But, yeah, this game's cool. It's going to be really cool when it comes out. I'm definitely going to favorite this. I just kind of grabbed this one because, like, you know, it kind of looks funky. I wonder what this is about. But no, this is sick. Comes out Q1, Q2, 2022, so soonish. Yeah, sick. City Builder is under... The tags are City Builder. One of the tags is City Builder. I feel like that is the exact opposite of what is going on in this game. You know what? That's fine, too. Alright, anyway... That's ABRISS. Let's go back to the main menu here. Once again, that is ABRISS. Go check this game out because it is super cool. And I was just sort of like going through the levels to get through them, but I bet you could do some wild stuff just with this demo. And you can, of course, make fancy pictures of it too. Best part. All right. That's where I'm leaving that for now, though. Do I have enough time for... I probably have enough time for, like, one more. Alright, that's good. I'm pretty much almost done with the games I had on my list. So, on to the next game. Alright, so the next game we have is one by the name of IXION, or IXION, or however you want to pronounce it. This is a game I had on my wish list because I think it looks pretty interesting, but I haven't really paid much attention to it or know what it's about. I know it's basically a space station city builder kind of game. This is partially what I was afraid of playing earlier when I was like, I'm not going to spend an hour playing these games, I hope. And then it turns out I just did anyway for a couple of them. So, I'll probably get sucked into this one a little bit. But yeah, let's try this out. By the way, it's also very hard to find any information about the developers because the official website for this game is like an in-universe website where it's like, this is the IXION Corporation or whatever it was. We're here to take you to the far reaches of space. And it's all like in-world, in-universe information about like the corporation behind it and like the plan, but it's nothing actually telling you about what is happening. I know that sound effect.
Casado Games presents
Dolos, AEC European Spaceport. That was it. Dolos! Dolos was the company. Like, if you go to the IXION website, it's all about Dolos.
We have Tycoon clearance for shuttle launch. Initiate Stanford protocol.
Clean procedures. Check. Guidance go.
Okay, algorithm online.
Batista safety protocol. Check.
Launch control to EMB Charon. All systems are go.
Launch is imminent. Personnel are instructed to evacuate the launch pad.
This looks pretty. Granted, it's all pre-rendered cutscene, but still.
Minus 30 seconds.
Deflectors out.
Opening patches.
3PS Tycoon to EMV share. You have clearance for final approach. EMV share. You have been assigned to Tycoon Docking Bay. Welcome on board, passengers.
That's a good opening. It's got a great style to it. Even if it is just, you know, cool spaceship flying into cool space station.
Shuttle EMV Charon is now docked. Sector 1 empowered and pressurized. Munchie decontamination protocol online. Disembarkation authorized. Message to crew members. Welcome on board the Tycoon, property of Dolus Aerospace Engineering Corporation. You will soon be given your assignments, but until then, please continue to wait near the docking bay. We hope you have a productive voyage, and would like to thank you for your contribution towards humanity's future. Administrator, I am Eden, the personal assistant installed on board the Tycoon. In accordance with the Munchie Protocol, I have been designed to take into consideration your complete psychological profile so that I may more accurately respond to any needs you may have. My primary purpose is to ensure the Tycoon's automated systems function efficiently. I will keep track of the tasks that are necessary for you to fulfill your prerogative of reaching Proxima Centauri and carrying out field research, mining operations, manufacturing protocols, and Dolos colonization tests.
Okay.
Administrator, I wanted to introduce you to your first tasks personally. I'm Dolos' cryonics lead. Marduk council member Giovanni Battista. So, let's see. Your first objective will be to begin setting up essential infrastructure aboard the Tycoon, meeting the environmental conditions that are required to support your crew. Having laid these foundations, you will then oversee the installation of the Vol engine and perform a short test jump to Proxima Centauri. Upon arrival, your research teams will carry out a brief survey of local space, gather a few rock and coal dust samples, fire up the colonization protocol, begin building the foundations for mankind's future, yada yada yada. And then you'll come back. Now, in order to achieve this, you'll need to familiarize yourself with the Tycoon's core functions. It's no big deal. There's the production, stockpiling and distribution of resources, construction, balancing of power output with allocation. Oh, and space exploration, you know, setting out expeditions and all that. Basically, everything needed to establish scientific advancement and harmonious autonomy on board the Tycoon following the first test of its Vol engine. Eden's gonna display and keep track of your main objectives. Oh, and Administrator, don't let the position go to your head. Veneer has insisted to center Dolos' focus on the Tycoon. But this mission is just in preparation for our next project, the Protagoras. The Marduk Council worked damn hard to pull this mission together ahead of schedule. So, toe the line, do as you're told, and bring the Tycoon back in one piece. Leave the grand gestures and saving of mankind from ecosystemic destruction to us, okay? One last word of advice. We don't all think like Veneer Dolos. As of yet, no human law has been officially established amongst the stars. That sounds like an opportunity knocking to me.
Okay, then. Alright, so switch between three views. The interior view, exterior view, and planetary system map. Bottom right corner. F1 switches the interior, F2 is the Tycoon, and F3 is the solar system with Tycoon Station and your various exploration steps. Cool. So currently at Earth, there's Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, no Pluto, so this is a bad game. Is the sun doing something funky? Feels like it is. Camera controls, WASD. Scroll to zoom in and out, rotate with Q and E. Or middle mouse button. Buildings. Buildings are the core elements of the station. Help you fulfill the station's population. Interior, exterior is rotate, right click, and WASD. Zoom in out, planetary system, WASD, whatever. Okay. Buildings, core elements of the station. They help you fulfill the station's population needs. They also transform, store, and move resources required for maintaining the Tycoon station. Buildings have to be constructed. Resource cost. Buildings require resources. Some buildings cost a varying amount of alloy and electronics. Newly constructed buildings require a certain amount of power to be activated. The available powers provided by the Tycoon station can be increased. Do they need power to remain functional, though? Workers. Activating a building increases the required number of workers within a sector. Having enough workers to operate all active buildings is essential to maintaining station safety. Construction menu, press C. Placement, when they're not overlapping with an existing structure or road. Rotation, with R key or the mouse wheel. Building must be connected to a road. This may be possible by having at least one of their entries overlapping a road tile. You can also dismantle a building, which refund the alloy and electronics costs. Oh, okay, so you don't have to worry... Okay, so you don't have to worry about building things wrong. Building place. When your building is in place, the construction process begins. Stockpiles will send resource transporters to deliver the correct amount of materials. Then any active workshop will send a mech to assemble the building. The bigger the building, the longer it takes. Road network is the main way to transport goods from one location to another in your station. They cost no resources and take little time to build. Oh, that's very handy. Roads can be built and destroyed by clicking the corresponding icons accessible from the construction menu. Workshops need to be linked to construction sites for worker mechs to be able to reach them. Stockpiles need to be linked to construction sites and buildings that need resources. Okay. Sector. Even though you only have one sector available at the beginning, the Tycoon Station is divided into 6. Sectors are the constructible areas of the station. Each sector is independent and separated by a gateway. They can be accessed by panning the camera left or right, or by directly clicking the corresponding minimap in the bottom left corner. Each sector is a construction area of 16 and 50 tiles, 56 by 30. Top bar shows the stored resource for the available sector. Each sector has a dedicated panel displaying information unique to that sector, including water, power consumption, population, and work condition status. New sectors can be unlocked by spending copious amounts of resources to force entry. The minimap is an overview of all sectors of the Tycoon. It's located in the bottom left corner of the screen at sector view. So you can click on the sector to access them. Battery charge is displayed on the intersection of the map. When a sector's battery is full, the batteries in said sector are completely charged. I see. That's cool. Alright, so build a workshop. Put that right there. Build a stockpile. Ah, the arrows are the front. Resources are the components for nearly every craft on the Tycoon. Alloy, polymer, electronics, food, cryonic pods used to gain crew members, and science points. Storage. Resources need to be stored in stockpiles. Stockpiles can only store one type of resource at a time. You need to transfer the resources to get them between sectors. You can't use the stockpiles to do so. Supplies have been left by Dolus in the Tycoon in order to finish the construction of the station facilities. In order to harvest supplies, the stockpile has to have resource set. Stockpile has dedicated transporter vehicles starting at 5. Local transporters cannot go to other sectors, while freight transporters can. Okay, so I want alloys. There we go, roads are free. So let's... There we go. Okay, so these are being connected slowly but surely, as are those ones over there. Forgot to road those ones up properly. Oh, there's some over here I didn't get. So, do this. Perfect. We're getting some alloy. The workshop is now built. Ah, I could turn the power off. What is this? Supply medium. Oh, this is food. Okay. So let's just build a new stockpile, I guess. Incoming transmission? What was that about?
Administrator, I have established a connection with Dolus's lead data scientist, Emma Klein.
Administrator, Mr. Dolus has made it abundantly clear when it comes to security. Given the importance of the Tycoon, we must have full control over what is happening inside the station. My name is Emma Klein, Dolos's lead data scientist and member of the Marduk Council. My department have just completed final synchronization between Eden and our data treatment tool, the DLS. The DLS, or Data Listening System, is capable of scanning, recording, and parsing exchanges of any kind. The DLS programming that is a part of Eden will filter all data collected and bring to your attention only the most relevant information. It will also provide you with a condensed overview of any situations that may arise and formulate potential future outcomes. It will permit you to give direct orders without having to go through additional unnecessary paperwork. Eden will then take care of everything via their DLS accreditation. As is often the case with tools produced by my department, I think you'll find that once you start using the DLS, you'll never be able to do without it. Oh, and before I let you go ahead and start writing history, Dr. Munchie, our lead medical expert, wanted me to bring to your attention a possible side effect of vol jumping. Whilst there is a correlation between prolonged space travel and the development of early onset dementia, he believes that a vol jump has the potential to accelerate this process, although this is yet to be proven. His recommendation is for you to immediately send any crew members that are exhibiting uncharacteristic or symptomatic behavior to an infirmary, as these facilities are equipped to treat the mind as well as the body. Remember that all of your actions and choices are being recorded by Eden. We are not affiliated with any national or even international organization. The only people that you are answerable to are those of us who sit on the Marduk Council, who represent the collective interests and ambitions of the company.
Okay. Communal dining. Resolve the event communal dining and stockpile. What does that mean? Tycoon crew members currently have no means of collecting food supplies from storage. Analysis suggests impending crisis due to influx of hungry crew and subsequent accident rates are predicted to rise 64.7%. Neocon's social ecosystems theory suggests that refractories can be used to both ration and distribute food provisions on a stellar habitation setting. Okay, so I gotta build a refractory. What is this? I don't know. Let's put this here. Okay, now also let's get this thing storing alloys. I really want this one gone so I can move this road a bit.
Administrator, I have an incoming transmission from Marduk Council member Henry Bargeville.
Okay.
Bonjour, Administrator. What a wonderful day to embrace our fate, don't you think? I am Henri Bargeville, writer, philosopher, lobbyist, but most of all member of the Marduk Council. I have taken the liberty of personally arranging an exchange out of courtesy with the Oceanabe, a ship in high orbit belonging to one of our commercial allies, the Ashtongites. Even though they are a small organization, the Ashtongites are important partners who share the same pragmatic, moralistic, and spiritual outlook as we do. The Oceanabe will provide us with a source of food while carrying out the Tycoon's initial testing. By making it the first exclusive trade partner of the Tycoon, we will demonstrate to our long-term allies that Dolos wishes for them to share in our success. Please assign a cargo ship so that we can check the trade routines. Administrator, trust in genetic connectors. Self-similar space will reveal the pattern.
Okay. First, some crew members have no quarters to live in. During human history, unnecessary homelessness has always been an indicator of civilization decay. Yeah. So I need to build some housing. Okay, so where am I going to put this? Easier if this thing was gone already. Space interactions. So interactions in the planet system assign ships, click to send planets. Science ships collect science points through events, allowing you to advance the technology tree. Crippled teams. Losing a ship member will make resolution events slurred. Replenish your crew. Your ships have to return to the Tycoon. Okay, so let's go out here real quick and check. Mining ship, cargo ship. How do I make these? Ah, I see. I have to construct things. So let's set some roads up for this first, I suppose. Thank you. Finally. Okay, so now I can take this road, connect it to here, let's say, and then I can delete these roads here. I should probably build more housing too while I'm at it. All right, get to it. Okay, 30, 60. I need one more house. I need to delete some of this road, it looks like. There we go. Perfect. Eight, 75 out of 85. Okay, this should be enough housing, I hope, right? There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that's all the food set. I need to construct a cargo ship in the docking bay and a shuttle. Okay, so construct a cargo ship, a science ship. This is IXION. It's a space... How do I construct? Why is it not constructing? How do I... Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a city builder kind of game. Ah, I see. So I gotta construct a new... You construct a new thing for them. I see. Put you right there. And once you're set... You are going to take cogs. Then once the cogs are taken, I can start building these ships up. Once they're taken. Okay, I had to select them. That's why. There we go. Cargo ship being built. Okay, good. That's set. So now I gotta go to my space menu here. Go to the Ushinabe. Okay, that cargo ship is now retrieving food. Perfect. Now this science ship should be getting built. There we go, science built. Nope, science ship is still being constructed. There we go. Now we go here. Mining ship. Let's send the Medusa to the moon, where it's gonna do stuff. Harvesting. Alright, harvesting. In order to retrieve resources for the Tycoon, you'll need a fleet. Your fleet is composed of cargo ships, which transport resources, and mining ships that extract resources. Your fleet is semi-automated and needs orders to function. You can order cargo ships to retrieve up to 3 different resources with varying priority, and order mining ships to drill 1 resource at a time. Okay.
Science ship has arrived at destination.
Cool. Event available. Summary of intelligence collected from the abandoned space camp. The base is out of commission. Auxiliary systems are operational and may be used to restore power. Average probability of finding resources. We have reached the UN base using the provided coordinates. It is abandoned, depressurized, with vigorous surveillance system is still functional. Exploit that vulnerability. Okay, so now while this is going on, let's get rid of these roads here. Good, 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 good. Do I have enough materials to make anything else?
A science ship team has completed a task.
Alright, how'd it go? Nice. We've hacked into the main computer as you ordered and found several recent relevant research papers and data sets. Well, get to it. Dismantle that. I should probably check, how do I do research? let's change these roads around slightly. Do a straight shot down to here. And there we go. Infirmary right there. Oh my god, this thing's massive. That is gigantic. Okay, well, spaceship is done here. Bueno. Alright, where to next? Let's send you over to Mars. Mars has something.
Administrator, I have an incoming transmission from Dolus's head of medicine, Dr. Abhinav Munshi.
Alright.
Greetings, Administrator. I'm Dr. Abhinav Munshi, Dolo's expert in compartmentalism and medicine, and a member of the Marduk Council. I'm glad to finally meet you, even in this digital manner. Your psychological test results were quite impressive. My friend and colleague, Philip Stanford, couldn't be here today, so I will take the role of introducing you to the final stages of the Vol engine integration. Before we get into that, however, we would like you to complete the testing station's exploration and enhancement capabilities. You'll then be able to begin researching the EVA airlock and assess its compatibility with the Tycoon's core systems. I hope that the work of our team will ensure that you're equipped to deal with most situations you encounter up there. Before I leave you, Stanford would like me to remind you that space is a far less fanciful and forgiving environment than science fiction would have us believe. It would be wise to remember that.
Yep, whatever you say. Okay, so technology and upgrades. Tech lab constructed, yes. Tech tree. Research the new technology using science points. Most technologies can be upgraded. Alright, well, once this thing is done...
Power supply overloaded.
Oop. That's unfortunate. Let's turn off some of these stockpiles.
Administrator, due to insufficient levels of electricity generation, Sector 1's power demand has overloaded. Stanford routines recommend that we construct an external solar panel to boost overall electrical output.
Alright, I will do that in a moment. Reports are being received relaying that Bjarville optimization protocols into tech improvements are being overworked. Deploy additional crew members or reduce the number of current active workplaces.
Power restored.
Alright, so external construction, how does this work? With the active EVA airlock, Tycoon's crew is able to manage the station's exterior, repair the hull, and build and upgrade contraptions such as solar power to generate more power. So go to the exterior view, and then I have to create EVA airlocks. Yep, power. Yeah, okay. The larger your station grows, the more power you will need to sustain your needs. The main way to increase power is to build solar panels. Turn on or off the building. You can either disable building panel or power grid. Okay. When you're out of power, either by losing output or overpowering on a building, you don't have enough power available, power overload occurs. If you don't have any batteries present, overload leads directly to blackouts. Not equipped to withstand overloads, and accidents will happen. You'll boot the system back down. The station needs a one-cycle cooldown. If batteries are present, these will provide power into their respective sector in the interim. Blackouts are when the power is stored up and sector runs out. Okay. Okay, so overwork can be checked in the bottom view. Either turn off some buildings or transfer more workers to the affected sector. Okay, so let me just check my fleet. The Rhino is currently connecting food. Excellent. Ship's on the way. Oh, I'm not running low on food. I am running low on food. Sick. Okay, let's do the tech tree stuff. Solar panels are there. How do I build the engine? Infirmary, gateway, lock for demo. How do I don't see the engine on here.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Cool. Research EVA airlock. Okay, so I did have to do EVA airlock. Good shit. Okay, in that case, where can I send you? So that's the only thing left, really. The Rhino is currently running food deliveries. Oh, I'm real low on food. Ooh, that's not good. That is very not good. Oh, Jesus. I'll have food in a second, though, thank God. Thank fuck. I'm real low on my food right now. There's the workshop. EVA research airlock has been unlocked. Perfect. So where do I build this? Oh my god, this thing's huge! I'm just gonna build this here. There we go. I got enough food for the time being.
Science ship has arrived at destination.
Oh, excellent. Let's see what's going on there. Signature resembling that of an EKP propulsor has been detected. Find the source of the thing. Let's see how that one goes. It'll take 3 cycles for that. Alright, the thing's building. Good, good. Oh, fuck! I forgot about the power! Shit! for it. Keep forgetting about the power. Okay, medium, large solar panels. I don't have enough. I do have enough for a medium, though. Don't have enough for this. Probably would have been better to make a couple smalls, but oh well. Let's go back to this. How's the ship doing? Prototype rocket sent by the UN seems to use a variation of EKP propulsion. Cool. Alright, there's nothing else going on in this sector, so I guess come on home. How do I make it dock? So let's see, can I build the Vol? Yes, but no. How do I... Why can't I build this? Do I need some kind of... Huh, why can't I build this? Oh, it's probably because the solar panels are currently being used. That's probably why. Okay, so... sucking science out of the moon. Oh, there's some science over on Mars they can grab. Oh, thank God, we finally have power. I can do things. Okay, this takes 12. Yeah, that works.
Science ship has arrived at destination.
Alright, let's go. And now... they're sucking it out of the moon. Or Mars, rather. Okay, so back to here. Nope, back to here. Craft the Vol. And inside, you can see the ship is going to start taking resources all over the place. Just see about this real quick, because I don't need a lot of this building here. What's this about?
Administrator, the different phases of preparation, calibration, and verification were successfully completed. You must now start the Vol bonding procedure. Dolos protocols now deem you competent to gather resources, knowledge, and test colonization routines once you reach Proxima Centauri. Before you do so, Vanir Dolos, Marduk Council founder and Dolos CEO, wants to talk to you.
Alright.
Hello, Administrator. I'm glad to see that you have managed to complete your assignments in preparation for this unique moment in history. You must understand that this is not simply another chapter in humanity's story. The book of our life on Earth is over, and we stand now at its epilogue. It saddens me to think that there are many who have yet to comprehend the reality of our situation. We've endured endless cycles of war, crisis, and famine. Still, the worst is yet to come. There are others, like Dolos, who have prepared for this outcome, but most of our kind remain sheltered from the horror of the predicament we find ourselves in. This pale ghost of civilization will wither and die, and with it, the tenets and values of the past. As we prepare to leave this system for the first time, perhaps we must decide which fragments we will pick up and take forward with us. Through Dolos, I am offering mankind an alternative means of survival. The Tycoon is a tablet upon which we will carve our new history. Do you recognize why I have done all of this? Having foreseen our fate, I became fixated on altering it. I set about fashioning the ropes and tying the knots that would bind together this magnificent ship. It is true that our time in this world is brief, but at least I can rest assured knowing that my legacy will endure for eons. Farewell, Administrator. For the few who stand in the light and the many who dwell in the dark, you carry the fate of us all.
Depart from the solar system. All right, space travel. EKP, short, enable movement of the Tycoon between stellar objects and various points of interest within a planetary system. Powering the EKP requires rerouting all the power of the station, meaning that barriers take over during travel. If blackout occurs during EKP movement, it will automatically resolve itself when arriving at the destination. Click the Tycoon icon located at the bottom of the screen of the planetary map. Points of interest. While the Tycoon deteriorates at a faster rate than when idle. Ooh, okay, good to know. Alright, well, I'm going to wait for a second here before I do anything. All right. Here we go. I don't know where exactly I'm going to with this. Move the Tycoon into orbit of the moon. Alright, while I'm at it. Initiate the vol.
Charging Vol engine. Administrator, because of your continued successful management of the Tycoon, Dolos have authorized the dispatch of new crew members and food supplies. Please ensure that they have suitable accommodation once you reach Proxima Centauri.
Okay, what's this tutorial, though? Space travel, system jumps. In order to use the Vol engine, requires charging for a period of time. During all this time, all the Tycoon's power is redirected toward the engine, meaning that your batteries will activate for the duration of the charge. Click on the Vol button located at the bottom. When the jump screen is finished, click it again in order to jump. So how do I get these ships to dock with me? I guess I can't. Anyway, it's time to jump. Leave Earth beyond.
Vol engine ready.
I assume they just dock automatically. Cool.
The Earth, our home, she is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue something greater. We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge from that which is found in the furthest realms of science. However, humanity has brought destruction to the earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath. Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage in her children, to carry on. Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who, like us, carry that courage. The Tycoon Station is both an epilogue of these endeavors and a prologue to humanity's next steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny. That we must go as a species bound together, pushing further into the unknown. We set sail on this new sea because there is hope to be found, horizons to explore, and because our very existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the full engine.
I guess they missed. I guess it's good thing they were on the moon when they did that. Vol jump complete. Very cool. All right, so that was IXION. Very interesting game. So, obviously the major draw for this, like this game in general, is probably going to be like the vast space station maneuvering. So you'll be able to like, because normally when you build a city, you do like city building and sort of small sections of your city, but each one of these is individually like packaged up. So you'll have to have like your manufacturing sector, but also one of your sectors might need more power. So maybe you'll have to focus all the power on that one. And you'll have to transfer resources to build other sectors up and all that sort of stuff. And I could see a lot of that being really intriguing. And then, of course, there's like the science and the other stuff outside of the space station. Like the little events and, you know, the other things. I don't know how much those actually have to offer in terms of spicing up the gameplay. That's something that would have to be seen in the full version of the game. And, of course, obviously not everything goes as expected. Like, I think on the... Let me actually go check here. So, when is this coming out? Is there any info on that? Prologue now, coming 2022, so sometime this year. Yeah, IXION combines city building, surround elements, and exploration into a thrilling space opera as you explore the stars. Propelled onwards through a perilous journey, you're the administrator of the Tycoon space station, charged with finding a new home for humanity. What choice will you make when confronted with impending disaster? And of course, there's the thing right here where There's a Dolos box floating in space that says Enemy of Mankind on it. Brush up against other pockets of survivors who escaped Earth. Navigate on from the failures and wrecks of others. IXION will lead the player through gripping chapters of story where new threats and opportunities are presented, all in the aid of reaching the final destination, a new home. Hull breaches, overload power supplies, electrical fires. It's up to you to manage these risks. New stellar maps. And survive. So it seems pretty interesting. That's, I think, worth checking out if you like a city builder. And it is a pretty good city builder. Like, the fact that all the stuff effectively is free to rebuild is beautiful. I love it. It's excellent. It means that as long as I have the storage space, I can just take apart my entire structure, rebuild it elsewhere, and be good to go. Like, that is fantastic. That's absolutely what you want in a in terms of resource management for a game like this. So, it seems like a good package overall. Check it out when it comes out. I'm not sure how much it's going to be, of course. So, who knows? Maybe it'll be like $60. I'll say, I don't know about that one. But, who knows? So, that's one to keep an eye on. But that's also where I'm going to stop for today. So, as always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the games with me. Enjoy the rest of your day, afternoon, night, what have you. And I'll actually be back in roughly 3 hours. I've got to get some food going in that case. Okay, let me see. Is anyone streaming as well that I can raid? But I'll be back in about 3 hours with some Elden Ring, which I'm super stoked for. Definitely going to get hot into that game. It doesn't seem like anybody's really doing anything. Alright, so I'll just leave it there. Alright. That's where I'm going to leave that, though. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, and see you next time.